Hello, 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 everyone. Welcome back to Zelda Remembers Final Fantasy XIV. Oh. Oh. Yesterday was a big day. We got all of the the dungeons done for Heaven's Word, and that was awesome. It was so cool. But yeah, we got all of the Heaven's Word dungeons done. So what is on for today? So what's on today? Well, we are going to do all of the Heaven's Word Extreme Trials for the Mounty Mounts. And we are going to do the Warring Triad. It's going to be fun. It's going to be so fun. So, we first must needs fix our model position. There we go. But first we need to go Gamba. Gamba is life. And we need to sort out our HUD layout. That is the one I use for my personal. There's my streaming HUD. There we go. First, let's go Gamba. Let's go Gamba. Go Tosser. dun 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 dun. Gold Saucer's music is just so catchy. Okay, let's see. We got a 1 in the bottom right. An 8. 6. And a 3. Yeah, jackpot, let's go! Oh, jackpot. Okay, what we got? We got a 7, 4, a 5, and a 3. 306, okay. One jackpot, it's fine, it's fine. Spinner did is better than they did yesterday. Let's see, 8 in the bottom left. Go center for 1. 7, 2. Okay, so a jackpot is not in there, but a second prize can be. And no 9. But we got 1. We got 1. We got 1, and it was amazing. Came up from nothing. The streets were my playground. Let me make sure I got my jackpot tickets for this week. I think I got them, but I just want to be sure. Yes, we have our tickets. So, we have trials. So let's go unlock Warren Triad. Ooh, Foundation. So, to unlock it, we need to talk to Torsifer's here. Gods of Eld. Torsifer has a message for me from a mysterious stranger. Ah, my lady Zelda. During your absence, a stranger came calling. Upon learning that you were away, he left a message to the effect that he wishes to speak with you, and will await you at the Rising Stones. Upon learning that you were away, he left a message to the effect that he wishes to speak with you, and will await you at the Rising Stones. If you have a mind to oblige the stranger, please be careful. I cannot explain why, but it put me ill at ease to simply be near him. Alright, so we need to go... Yeah, tight read it. So, let's see, we need to get our Aetheryte ticket so we can go for free, go directly to... directly to the Waking Sands. Where did I put those? Let's see, where did I put those tickets? Not there, apparently. Channelin's token. Okay, it's not there either. It's fishing stuff. We got Gil. Show me the money! No. All this stuff that we got from Void Ark and stuff. There's our tokens. And just sell those Triad cards though. Alright. Pray. Return to the Waking Sands. Pray return, ladies and gentlemen. I think this is the last time we ever come here. I believe. And Uno Kalhai should be in the cellar. Oh, not the waking sands, the rising stones. Jeez. I'm a derp. My thanks for coming. Who is this kid in a mask and a white hoodie monk outfit? Unu Kalhai is my name, and I serve a friend. I sought you that I might alert you to this rising threat of the beings known as the Icons. You are aware of the threats, you say? Ah, but I speak not of the primals, with which you are exceedingly well acquainted. It may interest you to know that the term Icon and the beings to which it refers precede the Garlean Empire by eras. You see, it is the name by which the Allegans called godlike beings, the dark divinity Odin among them, and the Garleans who seek to emulate the glory of ancient Allag have simply availed themselves of it. Pray, permit me to continue the tale. Hi, Urianger. How's it going? Learning a new Shakespeare lately? Ah, Urianger, how kind of you to join us. As a warrior of light's comrade, my participation is but to be expected. After all, the matter doth pertain to the very fate of the star. Yeah, I think he read a new Shakespearean play. The Icons of Eld in the distant past. These mighty beings did offer fierce resistance to the Allegan Empire. However, they eventually fell to the men of Allag, who devised a means by which to capture them. It did not end with capture, as you well know, for the Allegans, who also learned how to harness the Icon's power. They refined this knowledge at the Ethereal Chemical Research Facility in Law, and within the centrifugal crystal engine, they sealed 3 of the beings, the Warring Triad. 'Twas first and foremost to acquire the infinite power of the Warring Triad that the Archbishop did seek as his law. But in the wake of his defeat, the bindings which confined the icons were severely damaged. Doubt not, but that they will fall completely ere long. Know that we simply do not condemn you for striking down the Archbishop. You were simply fulfilling your destiny. And yet, were the Warring Triad to be released into the world, unimaginable destruction would ensue. Take heart, for there is hope still, though there is hope to actually we yet prevent their awakening and see them resealed. But in dealing with this new threat, our first step must be to contend with the old. Two savage gods are returned, I fear, summoned once more by their worshippers, and at a strength far surpassing their previous incarnations. I speak of the primals Ravana and Bismarck. Fun. If left unchecked, they will inevitably seek to seize the power of the Warring Triad. This will serve to feed the confluence of chaos and hasten the Icon's awakening. To wit, we must needs vanquish both their kinds. I pray thee, however, to first focus thy gaze upon the primals. Ere we turn our attention to those icons in their fitful slumber. I shall return to the waking sense forthwith and consider which measures as are available to us. Meanwhile, I bid thee attend to the task of eliminating the primals. Young Unkalai shall assist thee. Rest assured, he is not our enemy, for the time being at least. For the time being, Urianger. Okay, Bismarck. That's Bismarck. That's stock. That's okay. So we'll do Bismarck. If we are to prevent the awakening of the Warring Triad, then Bismarck must be cast down once more. I'm aware of the rather unorthodox methods you employed to lure out and slay the white whale before. They've had a mind to follow established precedent. That said, islands are not easily to come by. I should hope it is not necessary, but you may as well show this to Gemstone to Chief Sono. He will know it as the weeping eye of the Monokamani, and will ensure that he is completely committed to our cause. Oh, and before you ask, I've already informed Master Garland of our plans. He is currently en route to the Blue Window. And stock. As you prepare yourself for battle, so too does Ravana. Within stock, he builds his strength, feeding upon the prayers of his innumerable children. But those same children will not suffer you to live, should you surrender yourself to them a second time. Nay, you must devise a new way of approaching the Lord of the Hive's domain. Consult with the storyteller, the Elder of the Vath, and he will aid you in this endeavor. Take this bauble. It is known among the Nath as the Burning Eye of Ravana. When the time comes, you will know what to do. Okay, that does the Warring Triad for realsies, so we will save that for after we finish with Bismarck and Ravana. Where's my exit? There's my exit. There's my exit. Hello, storyteller. Click. Ah, hunter friend, welcome. You come hunting gods once more? The non-mind is glad of your thirst for divine blood. Ever more precious do the one mind grow as they seek offerings to glut their deity's insatiable appetite. Another path to our god's domain. Yes, there is but one way. You must seek out the Gaian hive on the far side of the colony and attune your spirit to the Ithridin source ensconced within. But the deed is not possible. We hear the crystal is warded by ancient ritual magics. The one mind may have woven with the seal such that only the most worthy of warriors shall be granted leave to enter Thok as Thok, and they do not share with the non-mind what they consider worthy. Do. Just flying around on Maggie. It's all good. Maggie is the bestest Magitech armor ever. Hello, ant people. After a pause, you smash the gemstone against the aetherite. Nothing much happens. Out of habit, you attempt with the aetherite, and once more, nothing much happens. And we have an extreme. So we have Ragon Extreme. Now we need to get Bismarck Extreme. The Tramontane returns, and with it the white. So too just a great Netherling warrior. Here is the Weeping Eye of Manu Kamani. The brown gemstone, heavily aspected to both water and wind, is believed by the Zondu tribe to be one of the eyes of Manu Kamani, a great beast of the Vanu legends. Well, let's give it to him. Like double rainbows in the mists. Sono knows not what to make of this. An eye in the hands of a Netherling. Storm clouds of the Vondu are no match for the eye's might. Smashed against the aetherite in the whale's crown, and he will be vulnerable once more. Bind him with chains of steel and drive him from Cloud Sea. Return zephyr winds and sunlight to our lands. Let's find Sid. Sid being Sid. There you are, Zelda. The Enterprise Excelsior is ready to depart whenever you are. Say again? Chief Sony wants you to smash some gemstone against an aetherite to dispel a barrier of storm clouds. I don't even know where to begin. Ah, the hell's with it. Maybe it'll bring us good luck. I'll rendezvous with you there. Crown. Oh yeah. Alright. Cool. We need to climb. Fly, fly. There's our crystal. After a pause, she smashed the gemstone against the aetherite. Nothing much happens. Out of habit, you rotate with the aetherite. And once more, nothing much happens. Limitless blue. Let's see. So we've unlocked 2. Let's see. Let me look up where the other trials unlock at. Ballad. Okay, let me talk to Alice. Let's just go ahead and unlock all of the extremes while we're at it, because we'll unlock the Warring Triad extremes as we finish the regular versions. So those will be easy. We need to go to Mordona. And she will also have Nidhogg's Rage. Greetings, Zelda. Yon bard has been gazing forlornly at the door for days, awaiting your return to the seventh heaven. Pray be so kind as to indulge the suffering fool and favor him with one of your epic tales. It seems his inspiration has run dry once more, and only a draught of your most excellent adventuring vintage will slake his creative thirst. Zelda, at last, in muted agony have I lingered, longing to hear the hero herself speak of her epic deeds in Ishgard and beyond. The frozen tundra you braved, and into the vault of the heavens you ascended, to a sacred peak, both temple and tomb, to a ruined city, reborn and resettled, to a citadel of the ancients you ventured, parting the misty veil of the millennia. The journey made by you and your companions has made its mark upon the stars, and I would hear the tale in its entirety. Well, we kicked his ass. Is that enough for a song? Your words have worked a miracle upon my melancholy heart. Apparently so. New verses arise unbidden and threaten to spill from my lips my harp. I must have my harp. The song of war twixt worm and man some 1,000 years ago began, when mortals grasped for godly might, defaming name of king and knight. And as his law for woe or weal did holy will meet righteous steel, and thence was high divinity compelled by light to bend the knee. Yeah. What say you? Have I captured the spirit of your tribe? It was beautiful. Pray forgive any small liberties I may have taken with the details. One cannot invoke the proper picture of your glory without a certain measure of embellishment. Okay, and then we need Nidhogg. and then we'll get all the containment bays from doing Warring Triad. Nidhogg's Rage. Greetings, Zelda. I am ever glad to see you pass through the seventh heaven with purposeful stride. Although one of my more persistent patrons will be gladder still. I've been requested to direct you to his presence at your earliest convenience. If you have a moment to spare from saving the realm, pray rescue my establishment from the piteous mewling of a story-starved minstrel. Okay. Zelda, I have subsisted on the scraps of travelers, but all wasting away whilst I waited the full repast that only you can provide. They say you brought an end to 1,000 years of war, and the great worm Nidhogg shall no more darken the skies of Ishgard. But the dragon song must have a final verse. I beg of you, feed me every morsel. I shall devour every sight, every sound, every blow that you landed upon his scaly hide. Once again, I kicked his ass. What glorious fare! Brother set against brother, a fallen companion saved. I'm relieved and restored, and my fingers ache to strum the score. Eternal is the dragon's woe, unceasing doth his anguish flow. Yet afore the walls of Ishgard high, against blood this racefolker ally. Eternal is a dragon's rage, dread Nidhogg's wrath did span an age, yet by his hated brother's eye, did light quell shade and vengeance die. What say, does your blood not quicken at the tales retailers? One might accuse the language of being overly flowery, but epic deeds demand epic depictions. Do you not agree? Yes. And there's Nidhogg. Alright. And I do believe that finishes all of the questos that we had here in Moradona. This one is the Luminary Tools from ARR, which I have yet to complete. This one is to get the Alexandrite maps. I'll have to do that because there is a quest that requires me to have a bunch of Alexandrites. That is not the relic. It's for like a housing item tea kettle. Oh, this person. Now let's go ahead and... Oh, no. This one is a Stormblood one. This one, yeah, no? No, it's a 54. I'm gonna check on that one. go ahead and pick up that next quest for Warring Triad from Unkalhai. When the bow breaks, Unkalhai is anxious to act before the Warring Triad awaken. The time has come, Warrior of Light. We must move against the Warring Triad now, or suffer the consequences. The seal is cracked and the icons stir. Should they be allowed to awaken and resume their titanic conflict, it will be alike to the coming of a second calamity. You, Zelda, represent our best hope of eliminating this threat. That said, the very act of entering the containment facility itself presents certain unique challenges. So unique, in fact, that I struggle to locate an individual with the requisite talents to surmount them. Were it not for the impressively diverse connections of your fellow scions, I might still be searching. Happily, however, they are able to furnish me with a suitable candidate. Now, along with you and your echo-blessed companions, all the pieces we need to proceed with this deadly game are arrayed upon the board. Victory hinges upon no less than the total destruction of the Warring Triad. But we must also wear the interference of those who covered the Allagan's primal harnessing technology, a secret course of the blindly grasping hand of the Garlean Empire and its fumbling agents. The ignorant meddling of the Empire will serve only to hasten the Icon's awakening, and it is my master's desire that the Triad be dispatched before Imperial forces delve too deeply. Being the nearest to wakefulness, the Icon Sephiroth shall be your first adversary. Make your preparations and join me on the flagship in Azizla. We shall speak further there. Okay, so we do have, and then the last three, which will be 7, we will get them doing Warring Triad. By the way, we will be saving the Do-do-do-do-do. This is the place, Warrior of Light. We will find the containment facility wherein lies wherein entities of incalculable power lie enchained. Their fathomless energy siphoned away by elegant devices. As a one to Sephiroth poses the most immediate threat, his dreaming mind drifts perilously close to consciousness. Thus must his destruction be our first concern. Their fellow Scions will be joining us anon, accompanying us by the uniquely talented individual of whom I spoke. From what I gather, the two of you are already well acquainted. Let us continue inside and wait before the doors to the containment facility. It's Cryo! You have not been waiting long, I trust. We are eager to lend whatever cooperation we may to your mission, Zelda. It is an honor to meet you at last. As I know of only one Makote Scion, you must be the Archon Yustola. Your diminutive companion is Mistress Cryle of the Students of Valtessian, correct? Diminutive? Perhaps there been some mistake. I assumed it was for my knowledge and not my stature that you requested my assistance. Cryle being sassy as usual. The mistake is mine. My apologies if I have given offense. Mayhap it would be best if we proceeded directly to the matter of our objectives. Your adversary is the icon Sephiroth of the Warring Triad, otherwise known as the historians of the Alec as the Fiend. He was once the patron deity to a tribe of tree-like beings native to Mericidia, but was subdued by the Allegan Empire after a lengthy war of attrition. After his defeat, he was imprisoned for use as a source of power. Even now, Sephiroth is neither truly living nor dead. His mind bound in a dream, while his body's energies are harnessed by elegant technologies. The explanation for his failure to dissipate in the aether lies in his restraints. These ingenious devices serve not only to bind him, but to continuously regenerate his corporeal form. Meaning it will be all but impossible to banish him while said restraints are in place, yes? Remove them, however, and we risk allowing an unfathomably powerful and doubtless invincible icon to run rampant. It seems we have no choice but to divide our forces. One team must locate the controls to Sephiroth's shackles and disable them, while the other stands ready to destroy him at the moment of his awakening. A most succinct assessment, Mistress Cryle. While I was aware that the echo provided you with uncanny insight, I did not expect you to intuit the core of my strategy quite so swiftly. Ha! If only my gift offered such detailed analysis, which is to say, it doesn't. I merely took it upon myself to learn as much about the Triad's imprisonment as I could before coming here. It will be Zelda and I, after all, who enter the Icon's den. Indeed, given the nature of our adversary, none save those under the aegis of the Echo should be permitted to enter the containment facility. The risk of primal influence is too great. Well, that's settled then. I will disable the restraints, and Zelda and her gifted adventurer friends will welcome Sephiroth back into the waking world. Better than the other way around, I'd say, considering our respective fields of expertise and, of course, my diminutive stature. Right, it's time I had a little chat with the doorkeeper over there. Blip. Activating verification systems. Lifting access restrictions to Triad control. I had no idea the Ball Destiny curriculum was so comprehensive. When we locate the controls for Sephiroth's restraints, I shall gladly leave their operation to you. When we locate the controls, mayhap my words were unclear. Only those blessed with the Echo may safely enter the facility. Your concern for my sanity is touching but unnecessary. Suffice it to say, I am in no danger of falling under the Icon's sway. Bloop bloop. Warning. Verification systems detect multiple unauthorized vessels entering restricted airspace. Security systems engaging intruders. The Garleans. Come, Marianche, we must keep the Imperials occupied. We too should be on our way. Gods, I would be lying if I said I wasn't slightly terrified, but I can't very well leave every deadly task to you, Silence. According to the histories, Sephiroth was immense in both size and strength, mighty enough to rout even the implacable armies of the Allagans, and more than once. To cut a long story short, we have to get this right. I shall do all my best not to wake up the Icon too much. As my grandfather always used to say of certain little monsters, get them up and get them moving while their brains are still abed. Damn you, Alligans. Why is it either the Alligans or the Garleans? But mostly the Alligans. The Alligans are into the creatures.
Sephiroth's restraints now. Good luck.
Thank you, Cryo. Good and evil, the war eternal. Fun fact about these ad names, they're actually from they are Sephiroths on the Tree of Life in Kabbalah. In Kabbalah, Sephiroth are the nodes on the Tree of Life, and there are 10 of them. And Kokma and Bina are 2 of those Sephiroths. So kind of a real life kind of esoteric lore bit in here. And there it is. Easy peasy. Of course, we have to do it in sync for time reasons, because, yeah, we're not waiting 30 minutes to do a trial. And I mean, we could have put up a party finder, but that might take a little bit longer too, so. Okay, so. You did it. I've seen you in action before, but never against anything that big. Felix kept telling me to run, but I just couldn't tear myself away. I don't think I blinked once during the whole battle. A hero, tried and true. If only I'd possessed such strength. Estella, this is Cryle. Icon eliminated. Oh, if only you could have seen it. Zelda gave Sephiroth the mother of all rude awakenings. And your distraction was perfect. We encountered not a single Imperial soldier. Yes, understood. Let's swap tails with the Rising Stones then. On our path to the control chamber, we discovered a number of dormant thralls. It would seem the machines that preserve their forms also hold them in a state of torpor. We do not fear their summoning their deity anew. In short, our work here is done. For the present, at least. So let's go home, shall we? I feel somebody is watching me. Hello, Regula. How's it been? Your senses are sharp, young one. I am Regula Van Hydrus, legatus of the 6th Legion, and it would seem that damnable woman and her accomplice have led me a merry dance through the thickest of this infernal island's defenses. To think I had pursued them. I shall withdraw for now, my lesson learnt. I doubt it. You Gallians never learn. You covet the remains to enslave primals, but in your headlong dash to control that which you do not understand, you show less wisdom than the very beast tribes that summon them. I have no interest in crossing blades with children. Live, grow strong, and mayhap one day you will warrant my attention. I do like Regula's armor, though. His armor is amazing. You didn't come, Unkalhai. I looked back and you weren't there. Did something happen? Not of consequence. I mistook a shadow for a man. What are you hiding beneath that mask of yours? Yeah, that's what I'd like to know. A longing for hope, an appetite for power, a lingering sense of regret. And do I detect a desire to test your strength against a certain hero? Is that what your gifts tell you? No, those were just wild guesses. But I wonder if some few of my words didn't strike close to the mark. Or may have more than a few. Be at ease, Unkahai. I have no supernatural ability to read minds. The echo simply allows me to comprehend, regardless of language, that which a fellow being would have me know. You need not mask your heart as you do your countenance. That was a performance, then. A ruse to uncover my true nature. I see. I shall have to keep my wits about me. He's a mysterious one. He the mysterious one. Okay, let me see. But yeah, I think I need to. To the stones that rise. So, Warrior of Light, how did it feel to strike down so great a foe? You must tell me more of the experience once our meeting with your colleagues is concluded. Though through thine all-surpassing skill at arms, do we now take our first step toward ridding this star of the warring Triad's baleful presence, and as in such wise do we lessen the burden bequeathed to us by the vainglory of Alag. However, that the two icons which remain are thought equal in might to Sephiroth, and may yet exceed him. Ere thou proceed, I would counsel thee to marshal thy strength, and give careful thought to thy preparation. Assuming the guardians afford us the luxury of time, even now they grasp for the means to dominate primals, blind to the technology's potential for calamity. My master taught me that the entity known as Sephiroth was the world's first sacred tree, elevated to godhood by the belief of its worshippers. There is no power more fierce than that born of unconditional faith and unbending ideal. 'Tis plain your master found you a willing student. Tell me, what was it he who taught you of elegant technology's potential for calamity, or are those your own words? 'Twas but a figure of speech, nothing more. When last we met, I thought I caught a glimpse of the boy behind the mask, but it would seem your defenses are firmly packed in place. Must you persist in this infuriating veil of secrecy? For I, for one, would very much like to know who this master of yours is, amongst other things. As long as our purposes align, wouldn't matter my affiliation. It matters a great deal. I do not ask out of idle curiosity. If we are to fight as comrades, we need to be able to trust each other. On such a note, on which I should apologize for my earlier trickery, it was merely an attempt to get to the heart of an enigmatic companion. Truth be told, I was rather glad you reacted as you did. No person of your age has any business being calm and aloof all the time, much as you might wish to be. Anyway, we had best be off. Do send word if there are any other further developments. Bye-bye. Cryle being the bestest of the Baldessians ever. Companion now, am I? Indeed. Okay, so that unlocks the next one. This will unlock the extreme. I have something for you, boy, right? During our expedition to banish Sephiroth, I came across a certain relic, and I believe I would be put to best use in your hands. It is an elegant device of the kind used to store information. In this case, the record of the furious conflict that took place on the shores of Mericidia between the Icon Sephiroth and the forces of Alog. Should you present this tombstone to the verification node outside the Triad controls, the node systems will analyze the various aspects of the conflict and create for you a false icon with which you can train. Consider it a mock battle that presents a Sephiroth who has broken free of his shackles. If I understand its workings correctly, the node should be capable of manifesting a far stronger incarnation of the icon. This would mimic the catastrophic consequences were Sephiroth ever to absorb an additional source of energy, say, by defeating another member of the Warring Triad. A compelling challenge for the warrior ability, yes? You need not possess Mistress Kryle's knowledge of elegant technology to begin this particular battle. Simply present the tombstone to the node on the flagship and follow the orb's instructions. I hope the experience brings you valuable insight, Warrior Lights. Untroubled warrior of light, the 6th Legion will not soon surrender its pursuit of elegant technology. While it is true that the 6th suffered heavy losses in it to breach the S's law of defenses, the Legion is still very much forced to be reckoned with. But so it advises it will not be long before the legate moves. Pray excuse the interruption, but a call to this link pearl can only come from one of your fellow Scions. Archon Y'shtola, what news? And you are quite certain they have broken through? Yes, of course, we shall leave immediately. It would seem the thing I feared most has come to pass. The Garlands have succeeded in dispelling the barrier Orionji placed upon the entrance to the research facility. We must intercept and destroy them before they acquire the means to control primal entities. Archon Y'shtola requests that we assemble at the scene of the intrusion. Pray depart at once. I will join you when I have informed the other Scions of this development. We be flying in Ozzy's law, where the weather never changes. It's always lightning in Ozzy's law. 'Cause the Allegans were crazy. Let's go ahead and turn in that for the... Oh, we'll go there. Let's fly over and turn in so we can unlock that extreme. Blip. Activating verification systems. Combat simulation request acknowledged. Awaiting tombstone data. Blip. Data process. Adversary. Warning Triad. Sephiroth. Defining simulation parameters. Blip blip. Warning. Threat level extreme. The Empire assumes no responsibility for death or injury resulting from participation in combat simulations. Blip. Activating reality augmentation, initializing combat simulation. The Empire thanks you for volunteering to participate in the study. Post-mortem data will be used to improve the survival rates of subsequent participants. Your sacrifice is appreciated. Yeah. So there's Sephiroth Extreme unlocked. Let's go with the story. I have a crazy cat running around my legs. Bye, Loki. I see we're the first to arrive. No matter, your college should be here and on. They were wise indeed to keep this area under surveillance. Had the Guardian slip by unnoticed, I dare not think of the consequences. Archon Stola set forth Raz's law when it became apparent that the Legatus was attempting to breach the barrier, and arrived to find that he had succeeded. We must hope that he has yet to find his prize. Well met, Unkalai, and I thank you for answering my summons so swiftly, Zelda. We shall all be glad of your presence should we meet with the 6th Legion, as it seems all but certain. You may be aware this facility houses some of Alex's most advanced technology. Accordingly, Oriange sought to deny the Empire easy ingress by leaving a ward of singular potency. Not singular enough, it would seem. I would be surprised if the Legatus had not breached their core laboratories already. Tis passing strange. I wove the ward in accordance with the most closely guarded teachings of the Archmages of Charlian. Naught was left to chance. Naught. It is well known that the children of Garlemald have no talent for arcane manipulation, nor hath the Empire more than a cursory knowledge of sorcery, but they should succeed in unraveling so complex a skein of magecraft, and with such surprising swiftness is passing strange. That it is, Urianger, but 'tis a mystery for another day. Archon Stola has the right of it. Before all else, we must move to safeguard the knowledge that enabled the Allegans to harness primal energies. Of particular concern is the Genesis expression, and if there are chemical formula that allowed the scholars of yore to create substance from nothingness. I know no such formula. Whence you came by this information? From your enigma master, perchance? He did furnish me with that morsel, yes, and knowing exactly which prize the Legatus now seeks enables us to predict his position. Do you not see? We have been gifted a perfect opportunity to remove the head of an entire legion. I didn't think you were quite so bloodthirsty, Unukalhai. Surely safeguarding secrets should take precedence over slaying Legatuses. Crowd sentiments reflect my own, yet the two objectives need not be mutually exclusive. What say you, Oriange? Oriange? Forgive me, my thoughts were bound up in idle imaginings. In answer to thy question, milady, I am content to be led by thee in this matter. Right, I've enabled the facility's teleporters, shall we? You dwell on the matter of the barrier. I do. Verily, 'twas a warning spell of labyrinthine intricacy, the brainchild of the head of the students of Odessian himself. Even the most learned Archon would require several moons to disable such an enchantment. To do so mere bells would require some preternatural power akin to the very echo itself. The echo, you said. Terminal is activated. And solo duty. There it is. There, it's Ben Hikus.
In the name of the Emperor!
In the name of the Emperor, huh? Mistress Cryo. We live in your care. After the legatus. And still they come. Press on, Zelda. I will handle this. Okay. I've exposed the bones of their work, not to extract the marrow. Even in the moment of my triumph, you persist in your misguided crusade. So be it. I shall present my prize to the Emperor alongside your head. I already beat you once in the Singularity Reactor. You gonna make me do it again, regular? You're a savage.
Can you withstand this?
Yeah, I can, actually.
There is nowhere to run! Can you withstand this?
It's a blue tiger. Yay, we win. We beat regular. Woohoo! Yeah, let's go. We kicked his ass. Again. Zelda? The Tomolith is in breach then. Dark Knight Garlean. Kyle? My wounds will not slow my blade should you seek to bar my path. And you would slay me, no doubt. But it would be your final act. Yeah, because we kicked your ass. Well, permanently. What madness affects you, Eorzean fools? The Emperor but desires a means to shackle the Icons and their destructive appetites. Why do you rail against your own salvation? It is not for men to wield such power. The primal energy your Emperor seeks to contain would be as kindling waiting for a spark. Forget not the White Raven, Legatus. Like thee, he presumed to wield the power of Alok and invited the calamity in so doing. This star's fate is too important to be decided by any one man, a warmongering savage least of all. Have care, boy. You speak of my Emperor. But dying here in defense of his honor will not further his cause. And he's gone. Well, well, I appear not to be dead. Ow. Kyle? I may have cracked a rib or two, but I'll be fine, honestly. Our foes gave no quarter, and had Uncle I stinted in his defense of thee, thou must be certain thy hurts would be far worse. I could do no less. Mistress Kyle is here at my behest, after all. The secrets of Alec are safe for the present, though 'tis doubtful the Legatus will return to Garlemald till the prize he coveteth lieth in his grasp. Then we must redouble our efforts to protect this place. Kyle and I will place additional seals upon the Tomolith. Unuklahai. I appreciate you staying at my side. Thank you. Twas not. Oh, please. It was a good deal more than that, and you know it. Now let me help you. When a woman thanks you for saving her life, the customary response is, "You're welcome." You are welcome. He's but a boy. He is but a boy. Ah, Urianche. The new swords are already in place. My colleagues yet toil upon their enchantments. I come to thee in secret, that I might question thee outside their hearing. Question me? I would speak with the one who undid my subtlest magecraft. He who invited an imperial legate into this facility in hopes of engineering the man's demise at the hands of the warrior of light. You accuse me of masterminding this day's events? Plan may have been thy master's, but the deed was thine. That this lure the legatus of the 6th Legion into a trap from which he was not intended to emerge. It is plain to me now that my seeming optimism in proposing this elimination was his elimination was feigned, and that this death was the object of thy plan from the first. And you have proof of this? Thine own words betrayed thee. Thou didst speak of the Empire's desire to claim the Genesis expression, the existence of which even the learned Mistress Kyle was ignorant. Whence did the legatus come by such definitive knowledge? And then there's the matter of thine unraveled ward. None save one possessed of an otherworldly gift should have swiftly effected its dissolution. Know thee of another blessed with such? Assuming these accusations have merit, what then? Full many times and oft doth the pursuit of truth lead men down darkened paths. I take no issue with thy purpose. 'Tis but thy method I would call into question. In the Garlean Empire we have a common foe. Hast thou deigned to share thine intentions with Zelda and Mistress Kryl, 'tis like we would have closed the trap with less risk to life and more success. I sought to use the most dangerous secret of Alec as bait. Who among you would agree to such a reckless plan? None, and with good cause. Irrespective, thou wert remiss in thy duty to thy comrades. I note with some disappointment that in matters concerning the primals and those who would control them, the cold rationality upon which thou pridest thyself is conspicuous by its absence. Know that the salvation of the star is an end too vast for any one of us to accomplish alone. Shouldst thou fail to trust in thy comrades, I foresee thy actions precipitating some terrible misfortune. Indeed. My sincerest apologies, Zelda. Uriache is correct in his suspicions. It was I who orchestrated this encounter with the Empire. I would ask thou you forgive Kalai his transgression and keep mention of it from Mistress Kryl. It would be a pity for one foolish decision to wither their budding camaraderie ere it had a chance to bloom. There you are, you rotten idler. When Ishtola realized we were struggling with the wards alone, she was absolutely livid. Ah, never mind the warring Triad. I have awoken Archon Ishtola's tempestuous wrath. In supplicant mood shall I return at once and there atone for mine indolence. Come, Zelda, it's time we return to the Rising Stones. Yes. Once again, I must apologize for acting without your consent or counsel. As a gesture of repentance and a sign of good faith, allow me to share something of myself with you. As Urianger suggested, I possess the gift of the echo, though it is of a nature different from yours. Regardless, I would use my gift for the selfsame purpose, the salvation of this star, and nothing possesses a greater threat to this world than the proliferation of primal harnessing technology. This I know only too well. What I am about to divulge concerns the fate of another star entirely. On this other world, a magic was devised that allowed the realm's champions to use a stone known as Auracite to contain the power of primals. So armed, these heroic souls conquered god after god, oblivious to their weapons' fatal imperfection, his propensity to bleed primal energies, and with each victory the heroes changed, transforming into beings of endless appetite, insatiable in their hunger for aether. They ultimately went to war over the star's ever-dwindling life force, and fought until there was nothing left. Thus, as Oriante so astutely observed, when I am faced with those who rush to embrace power unchecked, I lose all semblance of rationality. Know that my master, too, cares deeply about the fate of this star. I am his servant, his instrument, sent here to ensure the same tragedy does not consume another world. Balance to all. War of light. If this world is to survive, we must needs move forward with our plan. Another pillar of the warring Triad must be toppled. Warrior of light. If this world is to survive, we must needs move forward with our plan. Another pillar of the warring Triad must be toppled. The question of which has already been answered. Following our encounter with the Legatus, Arcania Stoller detected erratic etheric waveforms emanating from the sector containing the icon Sophia, simply known as the Goddess in former times. Such readings can mean only one thing. She is close to awakening. Let us return to Azizla forthwith and put an end to this primal deity, lest she arise again in all her terrible glory. And we go forward and back, and then forward and back, and then forward and back. We go to the rising stones. Then we're back to Azizla. Then back to the rising stones. We appear to be the first to arrive. Shall we wait our colleagues here? Could the 6th region have returned? Zelda, Urukohai. We're under attack. Yashtola and Orianche have engaged the foe not far from here. Ha! Really, is my shield thus tested? It would seem the Alligans have not been lax in their recruitment. Alligans? He thinks we're Alligans. Think you so? Mayhap your arm merely withered whilst you lay idle. Still your tongues. We have stalled them long enough. Another esoteric thing. Demiurges. With scales in hand, the goddess shall arise and righteously cast off her cursed pall. But she, with wrathful and worm king at her side, might judge and wince, bring balance unto all. Hear my words in despair, Alligans. Our goddess is awoken. Her civilization has birthed the instruments of his own undoing. So, demiurge in Gnostic sects was a word meaning creator or craftsman. Sophia, of course, is Greek for wisdom. Sophia was, in some traditions, was considered to be the one who created the demiurge. But origin stories for Sophia in Gnostic and other ancient esoteric mystery cults differs quite a bit. 'Tis well that you are, Zelda. I would like to know what our assailants were saying. You understood their words, did you not? 'Twas a Mericidian dialect, and mine ears do not deceive, though one which bears scant resemblance to any spoken in recent times. As for our antagonist meeting, I do gladly defer to those blessed with the echo. The one with the shield seemed to think we were Alligans. He recited what sounded like a verse of prophecy, then claimed that their goddess is awoken. Is that about right, Zelda? Yep, that's what I heard. And might we assume that this deity of theirs is the very icon we've come to topple? Aye, from their tongue, their words, and their entire, 'tis like that our antagonists were Mericidian, also the goddess Sophia, and victims of the Alligans' incursions. If, as Kryl claimeth, they thought us agents of Allag, 'tis little wonder that they sought to bring us low. You suggest that Sophia's servants have been liberated from the containment? We have no choice but to accept word of her awakening as truth. Gods help us. The warring Triad had proved formidable enough when we roused them with a fraction of their true strength. Should Sophia break free at the peak of her powers, Zelda and her friends won't stand a chance. Yeah, we'll be fine. Let's be about it then. Zelda, Kryl, Unklai. The three of you will make directly for Sophia's containment facility. Orianche and I will do what we can to occupy the Icon's stalls. Mistress Crowd, do you perchance recall the words of the prophecy in its entirety? Let me see. I believe it was, with scales in hand, the goddess shall arise and righteously cast off her cursed pall, that she, with wrathful Worm King at her side, might judge and thence bring balance unto all. Our eyes glow so so amazing when we're in the dark.
I leave the goddess in your capable hands. Just watch out for her worshippers.
Hi, Sophia. What wisdom you got for us? Hey, Riku, Shadow, how you doing?
The unenlightened come. To me, my faithful. Come forth, scales of revelation. I would know the weight of your souls. Can you bring equilibrium?
Yeah.
Be the bearer of my wisdom.
Warring Triad. Second normal down. We're doing them unsynced, Shadow, because, well, when I queued up originally for a regular synced run of Sephiroth, the wait was going to be more than 30 minutes. So, no. Not going to wait more than 30 minutes to get a party. Extremes, of course. We'll just unsync them for the mounts. Let's see, the goddess is no more. Well done. Once Kyle and Unkalai have rejoined us, we may safely depart. One thing that puzzles me, however, how did Sophia's servants come to wake from their slumber? I believe we have the answer to that. We discovered the remains of a Garlean soldier in an adjacent sector of the containment facility. Just like the fool ventured too close to Sophia during the Empire's previous incursion and was enthralled for his troubles. Another reminder, if any were needed, as to the incalculable threat posed by these beings. The goddess would not even have been would not even have been conscious when she claimed that man's will, and yet his mistake granted her the means to release her servants, and would have resulted in her own liberation had we not been on hand to intervene. I do much wonder what the Icon's pawn was capable of so effectively manipulating the facility's containment systems. How came he by such rarefied knowledge? That too is easily explained. During our investigation, Krall discovered a subtle flaw in one of the mechanisms which held the goddess in check, a flaw which had plainly been added intentionally. Upon examining the facility's records of the period, we were able to piece together the story. It was a time towards the end of the Third Astral Era when the peoples of Miracidia faced extinction at the hands of the Allegan Empire. Sophia, being of incomparable cunning, was said to have communicated certain plans to her servants through the medium of a trusted oracle. According to the oracle's instructions, they duly conspired with the rebel faction within Alec, who we believe agreed to tamper with the prison intended for Sophia, and then the goddess and her thralls chanced to be captured, though we suspect that this had always been their plan. Indeed, the prison was situated at the heart of Alec, and we think they intended to attack the city from within. They would merely have to wait for the rebels to exploit the weakness in their confines. The conspirators' dealings with the Meracidians were exposed before they could enact their plot, and all were summarily executed. It seems that the flaw itself remained undiscovered, however, and might have remained so until the end of days had it not been for the actions of the Archbishop and subsequently the Garleans. I cannot help but wonder what might have come to pass had their scheme been successful. Mayhap the answer lies in the prophecy. Krall hath the right of it, and its words may be deciphered thus. The cursed Paul speaketh of Sophia's prison, from which she was supposed to emerge in the great hour. The Worm King, meanwhile, can be none other than the great Bahamut himself, when yet a prisoner, whom the goddess did intend to unleash upon Alec to set right the scales of justice. A foolhardy plan. Had it come to fruition, the two of them would surely have raised the realm. Naught would have been spared the devastation, the Meracidians' homeland included. Their home already stood on the brink of oblivion. Mayhap they wished to naught else but to purge the poison Malak with primal fire. Tale teaches us that even the greatest of man's creations may yet be brought low by a single act of treachery. The Allegans were fools to place their trust in technological bondage. To shackle such beings is but to delay the inevitable. Not save their total destruction shall free us from their menace. Let us return now to the Rising Stones, and they're considered the final step in this most needful task. The threat posed for this facility is far greater than you imagine, Oriange, and one not limited to the Icons themselves. Sophia's remaining servants must be put down. Boop boop. Warning. Deactivation station saber support systems will result in subject termination. Enter identification code to continue. What you got going on in that boy brain of yours, Umklai? Boop boop. Identification code accepted. Subjects terminated. to the stones. Is that a miss, Warblight? Archon Stoller mentioned that there was a matter she wished to discuss. Well met, Zelda. You will forgive me if I seem curt, but I would settle an account with our young friend. While conducting a final sweep of Sophia's containment facility, we discovered that all of her remaining dolls had perished in their stasis chambers. Was this your doing? Aye, it was. I chose to act upon the knowledge revealed within the tombstone we recovered. The true purpose of these prisons is far more horrifying than we first assumed. The Allagans were not simply observing the icons and siphoning away their energies. They were conducting experiments in preparation for a far more ambitious project. If you recall, both the Fiend and the Goddess were imprisoned with massive spherical structures. These spheres are the prototypes which paved the way for successful construction of an artificial celestial body. You speak of Dalamud. Aye, the Icon's cages are unmistakably the same design as the Red Moon. To be plain, the research facility contains the seeds of 3 calamities, which might feasibly be visited upon the chosen target. Eliminating one of them necessitated the destruction of the Goddess's slumbering thralls. A distasteful task unbefitting one such as the Warrior of Light, thus did I resolve to perform the deed myself. You have made your case, and 'tis apparent that we were not in full possession of the facts. Nevertheless, your notion of what may or may not be expected of Zelda is presumptuous in the extreme. When the Warrior of Light chose to join the Scions, she did so in the knowledge that she would be required to face and destroy not only the primals, but also their fanatical servants. That which you term a distasteful task is an essential part of our calling, a burden which every Scion is sworn to shoulder. She's not wrong. I see. It would seem I misjudged the depth of your resolve. You didn't even ask, Unkalai. You didn't even ask. No matter, assuming I made myself understood, we do not speak of it again. There is, however, one other subject which merits discussion. You determined that Sophia's thralls were awoken by a Garlean soldier who had somehow gained access to the containment area, did you not? If that is the case, it seems highly doubtful that the interloper wandered into such a dangerous part of the facility by chance. Dissidents within the Empire claim that the 6th Legion is rife with agents under orders to thwart the Legatus' mission by any means necessary. Lest you imagine that we have allies in Garlemald, I should clarify that our motive is wholly uncharitable. Regular man Hydrus rose to the top of military on merit alone, and fiercely loyal to the Emperor, who recognizes his efforts. His compeers, by contrast, rose through the favor of the established order, and would accordingly do anything to see him fail. That they would be so reckless. You truly believe that the actions of these agents contributed to the recent crisis? And that they pose no less a risk to the realm than those loyal to the Emperor. Plainly, we must needs continue to do all in our power to prevent the technologies of Alec from falling into the hands of man. On that point, at least, we have ever been in complete agreement. Last pillar to fall. This will be Zervan normal. Greetings, Warrior of Light. But one pillar of the Warring Triad remains, Zervan, the icon known as the Demon. According to the histories, I have uncovered this monstrous being is worshipped by a race of Mirror-Cidian beastmen. These creatures are the key to maintaining Zervan's manifestation, and we can be assured that any such thralls will be imprisoned somewhere within the research facility. It is imperative that we determine their exact location as swiftly as possible. We dare not risk repeating the near disaster we suffered at the hands of Sophia's servants. As such, your fellow Scions have already begun an exhaustive search, but there are several factors which only you, Kyle, and I can enter without fear of enthrallment. Let us make our way to Azislav forthwith and aid the investigations. And Sophia Extreme? I would like you to have this, Warrior of Light. It is an elegant tombstone similar to the one we recovered after your victory over Sephiroth. The records contained within describe the goddess at the height of her power. It will enable Azislav reality augmentation technologies to generate an idealized simulacrum of Sophia against whom to test your skills. From what I've been able to determine, this formed a part of a greater trial intended to test Aleg's elite warriors. Quite how it will compare to the challenge presented by the Fiend's tombstone, I cannot say. I suppose there's only one way to be certain. This is the verification note on Azislav and witness firsthand what awaited the champions of Eld. And we go forward and back, and then forward and back, and then forward and back, and we go forward and back. This is the only part of this quest line that I really don't like. It's the fact that we have to go back and forth between the Rising Stones, and Azislav, and then back to the Rising Stones. I know it was between patches, so I'm not gonna completely fault the devs here, but I kind of wish that they kept a lot of this in the zone once we unlocked the one that started us on the quest chain. That's where we need to wait. Look, activating verification systems. Enlistment program request acknowledged. Waiting tombstone data. Look, data processed. Adversary. Warring Triad Sophia. Threat level extreme. Successful applicants will progress to elite squad induction. Generally says unsuccessful applicants will receive twice standard death benefits. For initiating this program, elite squad applicants must agree to extensive critical crackle. Data corrupted, unable to verify input. Applicant agreement accepted. Wait, you had me accept the terms and conditions before you explained to me the terms and conditions. I see how you elegants are. Blip, activating reality augmentation, initiating enlistment program. The Empire thanks you for your service. Postmortem data will be used to improve survival rates of subsequent applicants. Your sacrifice is appreciated. Okay, that's Sophia Extreme, which should be 6. Yes, we have 6 of these 7. So just Zervin to go. Zelda, it's good we caught you. The facility was swarmed by Imperial troops. By their standards, we judge them soldiers of the 6th. Aye, once more doth Vergil Van Hydrus stretch forth his hand to seize the forbidden fruits of Alec. And once more we have our meticulous wardsmen swept aside like so many cobwebs. Your meddlesome wards are destroyed from within by the pulsating energies of an icon. Aye, Regula. Nay, put up your weapons and listen. The followers of Zervin have awakened, and they toil to rouse their master. The demon's worshippers yet slumbered when we confronted Sophia. Could the tampering of her thralls have been more widespread than we thought? They shared a common enemy. It is not unthinkable they would seek to free all those the Allegans had imprisoned. Yes, the cage doors are open, and whilst you stand here quibbling over who picked the locks, my soldiers are inside the facility, risking their lives and their sanity. They have volunteered to face death to prevent servants from waking him in the fullness of his power. Now, assuming you have at last understood the gravity of the situation, it is time that I rejoin them. But you cannot hope to succeed. The icon won't save the minds of any who draw near. Thus did I seek out those with the power to resist his influence. Aid us, and mayhap my men will not perish in vain. You propose an alliance. I have delved into the depths of this place and found its technology wanting. These mechanisms have failed to hold their prisoners, and such broken artifacts are unfit to bring before the Emperor. Twice you have bested me in combat. Will you now lend me that strength and stand against our mutual foe? 'Twas in opposing your reckless schemes that Ysayle was lost to us. You expect us to simply forgive and forget all that has come before. I expect you to put aside your emotions and use your better judgment. But of course I am dealing with savages. I will not stand here and justify the death of the Ice Maiden. We pursued our ideals, and you pursued yours. Such was the result. Mayhap you might consider another point. In these endless clashes, we have all lost comrades dear to us. Yet I chose to put aside past grievances to beg your champion's aid, to appeal to your reason. Thou art willing to build a bridge of common purpose upon which tremulous foundations. I too am hesitant to accept this arrangement, Archon Y'shtola, but the offer has been made to the Warrior of Light. It is her involvement which shall ultimately sway its outcome. Shall abide by Zoltan's decision. Zervin must be stopped. I can't do the second one because I have my own reasons. Then for better or worse, we shall fight at your side. Mistress Kryle and I are also resistant to primal influences. We shall aid you where we can. Then let us be on our way. Our companions have already passed through the research facility. We should not lag behind. Demon stairs. Like a suckling babe, he feedeth upon the inner aether siphoned unto him by his thralls. We must needs deprive him of his sustenance, and we destroy those devices. Hold, witness your soldiers. They have turned one against another, even how awake Servant corrupts and converts those who enter his aura. The three of us did Zelda. Unkalai, we rushed together and each disabled a generator. We cannot give him the chance to rally a defense. There are 4 mechanisms by my count. If I can avoid the icon's miasma, my blade will make short work of the last one. We, all of us, have pledged our lives to keep your lives. I would rather you tend to my fallen. Some may yet survive with their minds intact. I know not if my strength will be enough, but I am no champion. The battlefield in this place for uncertainty, boy. Base has blessed you with an unique talent and an occasion to use it. Do not waste such a gift. We strike! Yeah, let's go. God, servant is. Urukai. Rah! And Zervin is free of his restraints. Oh, that's not good for him. He broke his blade and tore a big gaping hole in his side. He slumbers once more. You saved me. Why? I told you, boy, yours is a gift too precious to waste. A gift the Emperor may one day have need of in this war against these untamable icons. Barbaros, he raised me up from the ranks, stood against my detractors. I'd gladly give my life in his service. You must finish this. Slay these leeches upon our star. Kill them all. Kill Servant. We must needs withdraw and prepare our assault at the cost of his very life. The legators have prized open for us a window of opportunity. Yeah, he is not coming back from that. He's dead. Had only been stronger. Enough of that. There will be time for regrets after we rid the world of Zervin. Kral is the right of it. The demon has fallen back into torpor for now, but he must act swiftly if Regulus' death is to have meaning. The survivors speak of an army of thralls loose in the facility. We must assume that these worst followers continue their efforts to awaken the icon. Then let us concentrate upon diverting them from their task. Mistress Kral and Master Unkalai, prithee secure the controls to Zervin's shackles and limit the restoration of his might. Archon is stolen. I shall forge ahead and strike down those thralls as would seek to harry you. Warrior of Light, thine is as ever the most perilous duty. Gather to thee thy trusted companions and extinguish from this realm the fires of the demon himself. Alright, while we wait for them to finish Limitless Blue Extreme, let's see. How much? 26 minutes left on our squadron. We got the ability to do the flag mission last time. So for first lieutenant. So once they get back, we'll be able to rank up. It'll probably be the last thing I do on the stream is do the rank up thing. Just because we got so much mount farming to go, especially with Thornton. Thornton's gonna be a bitch. Not that he's hard unsynced, it's just that his phases are annoying. Okay, while I'm waiting for them to get done with Bismarck Extreme for his unlock, I'm going to go ahead and run an ad and take a little stretch, maybe grab a snack, and I will be back in about 3 minutes. See you in a minute. We are back. Check on. Hey, Jennifer. 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 Dear. I just found out Unholy is Canadian.
Oh, okay. Not that that's big, but sure.
Alright, let's go. Serve it normal.
There's been enough sacrifice for one day. We must take the chance we've been given and defeat Zervan now.
Ricky, did you say you had the birds already? Time for phase 2.
Good and evil. Search.
Bye-bye. If such is my fate. We had already had him down. We just had to wait for phase 2 to drop and then just hit him once. Lol. Alright, let's wrap up Warring Triad. Incredible as always, Zelda. Hopefully it will be the last our world sees of the likes of Zervin. Every one of his thralls has been slain as far as we can determine. Our victory over the Warring Triad is complete. An impossible feat had we not been blessed with your cooperation. Let us not forget the efforts of Regular Van Hydrus and his men. Without their noble sacrifice, the demon would have awoken far sooner and possessed far more formidable energies. The bodies of the fallen now accompany the survivors on the return journey to Garlemald. 'Tis known that the Imperials recognize no god, yet they would honor the dead in their own fashion. And when next we meet, our fleeting alliance will surely be forgotten. 'Twas an interesting exchange, nevertheless. I spoke with our present ruler as a man who values self-sufficiency. Varus befriended Regula in their youth, it seems, and was highly impressed by his martial prowess. 'Tis common knowledge that Regula's rise to Legatus was in greater part advocated by the Emperor himself. Regula freely admitted his shortcomings when it came to politics, and was Varus's unconditional support attempt to win his undying fealty. One does not expect such tales of comradeship to lurk between the Empire's iron exterior. Contrary to all expectations, the man died a hero. Witnessing the way you all leapt into danger without hesitation, it would seem I am surrounded by heroes. And yet my own actions were aught but heroic. I have not the qualities nor the character to stand at the warrior of light's side. What a curious thing to say. Are you truly concerned that you do not measure up to some arbitrary requirements? If you knew the path I walked to reach this place, then you would understand why I doubt myself so. Return with me to the Rising Stones, and I shall tell you of it. Avoid MSQ, we're not ready. With your victory over Zervin, the Warring Triad is finally defeated. I am afraid, however, that mine own efforts have often been more hindrance than help, and you and your fellow Scions deserve to hear the reasons behind my actions. Alright, let's hear your tale, Unclai. Hi, Cryle. I promise to tell you my journey of who I am, of where I'm from. Truth is, I am not of this world. I was born of a different star, a child whose power of the echo was too feeble to save his dying world. A child who, unlike you, never became a warrior of light. When all I knew stood on the brink of destruction, I was yet half grown. Had I born but a handful of years earlier, history may have been written a different tale. The seeds of other heroes had yet to fully sprout, may not have withered and perished. The star I failed to save is known to you now as the Void. That's right! He's from there. Though Zelda knew not that I spoke of my homeland, I have explained to her before the cause of its ruin. A magic device to contain a defeated primal's might within a stone known as Oresight, and the energies which bled from this imperfect vessel gradually corrupted the champions who wielded it. These heroes became slaves to an insatiable hunger for Aether, eventually transforming into hideous fiends, and none who clung to the faint traces of light were strong enough to oppose them. The demons next turned upon each other in a war which drained the land's Aether in ever greater amounts, until one day the star was suddenly swallowed in a flood of darkness, an entire world unmade in an instant. Yep, he's from there. The Void sent you encounter here in this realm are the twisted remnants of once mortal beings who gnaw at what motes of life force remain. As I lay dying, beaten and broken in my failed last stand, 'twas a white-robed Ascian who found my tormented spirit and bore me away to the rift twixt worlds. The Late Abyss has been my master ever since. Yup. At my mentor's feet did I learn of the nature of reality, of the existence of mirrored worlds, and the eternal struggle between dark and light. Sudden and overwhelming superiority for either side will shatter the balance, and the world in question will be returned to the void by calamity beyond imagining. As a self-appointed custodian of this balance, my master warned me that the source, the first of all worlds, slips perilously close to oblivion. In what spirit did this master prophesy such warning? A benevolent gesture or a veiled threat? To these questions and more do I mean to coax forth answers, yet no matter his intention, that Heidelin does teeter on a knife's edge is an undeniable truth. Knowing this, what choice was given you to make? I chose to join my master and act as his instrument on this star. The tragedy that befell my home cannot be repeated. I will see this world saved. And yet I hesitated at the most crucial of moments. What right have I to stand alongside a true warrior of light? In thine own words thou wert called before thy time, and offer that thou dwellest over much on the question of what maketh the hero. The search for the answer leaveth thee paralyzed by doubt. Hear me, Master Unklai, thou needest not believe thyself a hero to perform great deeds. 'Tis the deed itself which earneth thee the hero's mantle. The ideals you hold can be less important than having the faith to act upon them. Rigorous loyalty to the Emperor guided his actions until the last, and though we did not see eye to eye on many things, his final deeds can be caught not less than heroic. Personally, I find that faith in my companions allows me to act unhindered by uncertainty. I know that should I ever falter, Zelda and the others will be there to support me and steer me back onto the straight path if needed. I see. In the days leading up to my world's destruction, I was entirely alone. I never knew what it was to have such comrades. I cannot imagine the loneliness you must have felt, but look around you now, Uncle. You are not alone anymore. Strong nods all around. Welcome to the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. I will fulfill my promise to save this world, and when I stumble, I shall be glad to have your hands there to steady me. My apologies, this is difficult for me, for so long have I spoken from behind a mask. We should all feel comfortable speaking without such concealments. I should hope you appreciate the irony of that statement, Oriange. Cryle. Savage as usual. Bye-bye. And we just have Zervin Extreme, I think. Whilst we were examining the controls for Zervin's shackles, I found a tombstone which may be of interest to you, Zelda. Would you like to take a look? The information contained within this device appears to have been used to generate a battle of grueling difficulty. Challengers will be pitted against the simulacrum of Zervin, the power of which has been hit to the icon's highest conceivable magnitude. It was described as the final trial for the most elite of Alex's warriors, intended to distinguish the truly exceptional among them. I have witnessed no champion more exceptional than the Warrior of Light. Are you not curious just to see just how powerful Zervin may have been? I urge you to visit the verification node and undertake this ultimate test of the Allegan elites. I need to make sure of one thing. Quest. Alright, yeah, so this is the last one. And then we've got Ravana and Bismarck. And then mount farming! Woohoo! Mount farming! Looks like We're ready to get our rank up. We'll do so after we do the belt. Hopefully they'll be nice to us and give us our mounty mounts quickly. Blip. Activating a verification system. Elimination trial request acknowledged. Awaiting timestamp data. Blip. Data processed. Adversary. 1 Triad servant. Red level. Extreme. This is the final qualifying test for surviving elite squad enlistees. Participation is only permitted to candidates who agree to unrestricted biopsy procedures following the trial. You're going to cut a piece of my brain away. Specifically, enlistees who successfully complete the program will be certified as genetically superior and must submit to cell harvesting for subsequent cloning initiatives. Elimination trial survival rates are currently calculated at 1.9%. Blip. Activating reality augmentation. Initiating elimination trial. The Empire thanks you for your service. Post-mortem data will be used to improve the survival rates of subsequent candidates. Your sacrifice is appreciated. All right. go! The most badass. I think he is my favorite trial in all of Heaven's Word is Ravana. He's just got such personality.
Dance to the song of ringing steel. Furious as a blaze. Thus does the sacred rite of combat proclaim the victor. I lay my blades at thy feet, child of man.
Oh, the whistle right at the beginning. And he gave us a gift right off the bat. Rose. Yeah, let's go. Let's go, Bismarck. Gonna leave us a gift? Leave us a present? I hope you do. Come on. Yeah, come on, Bismarck. Where you at? Where you at, son? Where you at, son? Come on. Detecting huge increase. Oh God, brace yourselves. Yeah, if we didn't do everything right, that attack would kill you. Even in synced. He seizes control of the clouds. We almost got knocked off. GG. Limitless. We are limitless. Talk to the storyteller. Click. Once more you saying our ravenant god. Your tribe must think you a great hunter indeed. They tell stories. Even the one mind must begin to appreciate the power of their wastel summonings. But tell us, great hunter, how were you able to pass the seal? Did it simply melt away at the approach of your indomitable presence? Sort of. A gemstone of fire and earth. There's something, a memory you have with the one mind. When we cast out a memory of the burning eye of Ravana. The overmind has recollections of legends of a 100 generations old. We remember the tale of our god as he once was, an all-devouring beast whose eye was torn from him by an invading tribe. The Nash have sought to recover this lost relic for centuries, that it might be rejoined with Ravana, reborn. But even here it bound, it is said that only the most worthy of warriors can bear its searing touch. I now understand why the seal granted you passage. But tell us, great hunter, how came you by the eye? You know, I have friends. A young lady named Urukahai. Your deed has returned many memories to the surface of her mind, but that name is not among them. To gift you with such a prize, he too must have thought you worthy. We thank you, great hunter. So soon do our memories of the Overmind will fade. But you have given us a new story to tell. The Overmind, the One Mind, the Non-Mind, all the minds. Alright, for those of you getting an ad, it'll start in 15 seconds. As storm clouds give way to sunlight, so hope returns to Zundu, and clarity of vision to Sonu. Sonu sees Netherling for who she truly is. Netherling is bearer foretold. Once long ago, in the midst of a great battle with the tribe from the Nethers, a horrid wicked demon comes to feast on the bodies of the fallen. Manu Kamani, we name him. Manu Kamani, we decry him. For generations he hunts the Manu, but this day we say no more. Greatest of our heroes climbs atop the beast's back, and with blades black as midnight, she rips his eyes from his head and casts them into cloud soup. In hour of great need, eyes return to the Vanu, look to their bearer for salvation. So she declares, so it comes to pass, and now Netherling's deeds we remember forevermore. And walk towards the stones of the rising. You mean say a word, the Assyric greetings left no doubt. The Lord of Mist is no more. For the time being at least, after all such things, a rather troublesome tendency to return. Let us turn our attention to the Lord of the Hive, who in quiet meditation waits your coming. Already done, Unkalai. Already done. And thus the Lord of Hive's essence returned to the land. And thus the essence of Ravana joined that of the Lord of the Mists and is returned to the land. You have my gratitude, Warrior of Light. Without your valiant efforts, these primal terrors would have invited devastation on a cataclysmic scale. But unlike others of their ilk, Bismarck and Ravana both harbor the desire and power to reach Law. It is with dreadful certainty that I sense their intent to feed on the strength of the warring triad and thereby amplify their own power by an order of magnitude. And what wisdom do I claim such certainty? I am gifted with how shall I put it? An intimate knowledge of the primal mind. You are curious, I'm sure, but you need not understand the nature of power to use it. Do you? It is much the same with the Echo, I imagine. Ah, the realm of Eorzea has ever been a land embraced by gods, for weal or for woe. I should wonder. For the time being, I shall remain here in the Rising Stones and assist Orianji with his research into the icons. If you should inquire aught further of me, simply ask. The war still rages on. Let's go. Dragon Killer. Let's go, let's go. Jesus, control of the clouds. bolts. Underhead. Bomb. Here it comes. Citation Rage. Let's go, let's go. Come on, Bismarck. Come on. Can't wait for you all day, sir. Come on. Brainstorm. Dragon Killers. Let's go, let's go.
Another gold, man.
Yeah, dude. I'll put it away. Come on, Bismarck. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Station Rage. Okay, Bismarck, come on. Come on. Dragon Killer. A tankless job too. Oh, let's roll on. Oh, Unholy's probably gonna get this one. Alright, Station Rage. Come on, come on. Come on, Bismarck. Do your worst, sir. Oh no, he's going to do it again. Oh, come on, let's get them out. Let's get them out. We need them out. No, Bismarck. Alright, now we get to wait again. Check out these dudes. Come on, Bismarck. Come on. Come on. I know you want to snack on an island. Come on. Patience. Yes, Garces, patience. So we got all the Warring Triad, now we're just farming out the mounts. We've already gotten Ravana's already. Unholy has gotten Bismarck, so I just need mine from Bismarck. And then we'll do Thornton, because they're annoying with their phase transitions. Please be nice, please be nice, please be nice, please be nice, please be nice. Please be nice, please be nice. Please be nice, please be nice. Please be nice. No! Bismarck being mean to me, Scarsis. Bismarck is being mean. And stingy and ornery. Being mean and stingy, and his phase transitions are too damn long. But I will soldier on for you, Scarsis. And up and over, cause the whale's gotta be dramatic. What you playing these days, Scarsis? Anything cool? Damn it, we lost the generator. make sure we get in the middle so when we get pushed. You don't fall off the edge like Riku did. Oh no! Baleen bomb, no! It hurts so much. Cool, come in, Bismarck, come in. Yep. Yep, that. And then we wait. We wait more. Oh no. Oh no. Not the baleen. Not his roar. Welcome back from the ads, anyone who had them. Well, I got a crafting mat. I could make a weapon if I wanted to. Big blast! Come on, Bismarck, give me my mount. Give me my mount, please. Like a refreshing sea spring of rain, Bismarck is. Didn't feel a thing. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and run an ad. Now, I do need to put a bowl in the sink, but you'll continue to have Bismarck hate me on the other side. So, BRB. Right, we're back from the ad. While we wait for Unholy to get back to continue the grind, let's go ahead and get our rank in our GC. Let's go get our rank. Let's go get our rank up. Let's become a first lieutenant. That should be fun times. Squadrons return from their deployment. Pray look over the report, Commander. Are you keeping an eye on your squadron chemistry, Commander? It is surprising how much better the recruits perform when learned teams with members that complement or challenge them. Relationships within a squadron can shift like the swings, though. So pray take that into consideration before ordering a deployment. Get our rank up. A close call by all accounts, but the squadron has returned safely from its deployment. Not everyone comes back from a mission like that, and the accolades have been flooding in from our sister companies. You should be proud, Commander. We are rank 3, yes. Different missions. Yep. Before I forget, there was one other matter to which we must attend. We received a missive from the Hall of Flames regarding your performance, if you permit me. For outstanding efforts in the Adventurous Squadron Initiative, Lieutenant Hime is hereby promoted to First Flame Lieutenant, effective immediately. A letter of promotion. Congratulations, Commander, and very well deserved, I must say. Yes! Only Captain remains. Alright, we are lieutenants. First lieutenant. Come on, Bismarck, love me. Love me, Bismarck. Alright, come on, come on, come on. Let's go, let's go, let's go. We'd have killed him many, many times over by now if he didn't have this space change. He hates me. But I will not give up. Come on. Is this the one? Is this the one? You gonna let me? You gonna let me have the mountain, please? Please? Please, please. I want the mount. I want the mount. Give me the mount. Damn it, we lost the generator. New color. Seasons control. Big bubble. Big bubble. Come on, Bismarck. You gotta give me that mount. At some point, you gotta give me the mount. Do. Bismarck hates me. That's what we're gonna call this. Bismarck hates me. Ravana loves me. Bismarck hates me. Let's go. Come on. Come on, Bismarck. No, Bismarck. Come on, Ravana, come on. Come on, Bismarck, you need to give me the mount. on, come on, come on. Come on. Let's go. Let's get on with the show. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get on with the show. Give me the mouth so we can move on to Thornton. Yeah, looks like he wants to give me all the weapons. Jeez. Come on, give me the mouth, Bismarck. How many are we at? How many totems are we at? 14! We've run this thing 14 times. Oh my gosh. We're on number 15. I hope we don't have to run him 99 times for all the totems. 'Cause that would suck. I'll probably get it before you. Jeez. come on, Bismarck. Why do you have to be so slow? Finally! Triple Decker 5. Okay. Hopefully Thornton won't be as stingy as Bismarck was. 15 ties. Jesus. Yes, yes, Knights of the Round. Okay, now for his phase transitions. Judgment is nigh, huh? Yes, yes. Da 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 da. La la la. My lance pierces all, be frozen to your very souls. I shall end your vain struggle. Light to Basculon, oh no! He's trying to push it. So the point of this is he's trying to push us back toward the edge. The king and die. Let's see. Do we get lucky? We didn't. We did not get lucky on that one. Alright, come on, Thornton. You need to drop things. We don't have all day for your antics. Slumbering gods. Taste my steel. Yawn. Yawny yawn.
I shall bury you in glory.
Come on, come on, come on. Whistle, whistle. 53, okay. Did we get it? Yes, unholy got it. Come on, Thornton. You want to drop it a second time? Make it only 3 times instead of 15? Judgment is nigh. Oh no, Heaven's Flame, no. No, da 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 da. I shall end the vain struggle. Ha ha! Now, give me the mount. It'll be ended when you give me the mount.
I shall bury you when you're ready.
Come on, Thornton. You know you want to drop it again. You know you did. The judgment is nigh. No, it's not. We don't have to do mechanics. Mechanics are for cars. Come on. Mechanics of the car. Mechanics of the cars. Hi ho, merry-go, mechanics of the cars. Yay! It didn't take forever. Nidhogg, let's go. Love the big set piece battles and Dragon Song. Oh my god. No. Tiger School. Almorn. Morn. Let me be your hog. If you're gonna see an ad, hope to see you on the other side. Hopefully we'll have a nice shiny amount for our troubles. What was it that we needed to... Trying to remember... I know it was craft combat supplies. Arms. Which one was it? One sec, chat. Let me take a look at something. Which one did we need? Crystal sand? Or is it the... It was the umbrite. Yeah, it was the umbrite. Yeah, so we got some more umbrite. get some more Umbrite. We're getting close to the amount we need for progressing to the next stage of our relic. Mortal Chorus. Life Final versus Nung. Morn. Morn. Number 3. Yep, this will be attempt number 3. Fortunately, Nidhogg is a bit faster than Thornton and Bismarck, so all the ones that we're doing, the runs will just be a lot faster. I think, aside from Zurban, I think this one is the last one with the actual phase change. Crystal, Heather, Alamorn, Look upon the fool. Oh, you mean Estinian? Vital chorus. Oh no. Scale. Alright, 1 second, chat. I need to reset my my model. BRB. Alright, model is reset. Come on, Unholy. Alright. Come on. Come on, Nidhogg. We're at 5. Mortal Core. Blood rage. Come on, dude. Come on, Nidhogg. Give us the mount. He's being stingy, but he is vengeful. He's had 1,000 years of hate. At least he's faster than Thornton or Bismarck, though. Let's see, did we get it? Ooh, 94. Alright, everybody say bye-bye to Unholy. He's gonna hang out and take a rest. Let's see if we can't get the rest of these dudes. Alright, let's see if we can't get him down quickly. Come on, Sephiroth. Come on, die, Sephiroth. Ah. Come on, come on, come on. I'm the beginning, into the beginning. I might touch. This is such a banger. I think we need to go opposites. Come on. Woo! There we go. Did it. Yay, he dropped the whistle. Let's just double check. Notes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. All right. Now, Sophia. The only thing is with this one is you can't fall off. Come on, Sophia. Be nice to me like Sephiroth was.
The unenlightened come. Where one doth not suffice. Hear the echoes of truth. Hear the echoes of truth. Spread the glory of my word. To me, my faithful.
Alright, come
Come
on.
forth, scales of revelation.
Okay, which ones is she? Which side should we do?
I would know the weight of your souls.
Oh, that was so close.
Can you bring equilibrium where one doth not suffice? Hear the echoes of truth. Hear the echoes of truth. Spread the glory of my word.
Come on, Sophia.
Know you the full weight of death. Daughter, be the bearer of my wisdom.
Oh!
The unenlightened come.
I fell.
Where one doth not suffice. Hear the echoes of truth. Hear the echoes of truth. Spread the glory of my word. To me, my faithful. I would know the weight of your souls. The unenlightened come. To me, my faithful.
We got a DPS. Where is this
Scales
scales?
of revelation.
There's the scales coming in.
I would know the weight of your souls.
Oh!
The unenlightened come. To me, my faithful. Come forth, scales of revelation. I would know the weight of your souls.
Come on, Sophia.
Can you bring equilibrium? Well, one doth not suffice. Hear the echoes of truth. Hear the echoes of truth.
Sophia's choice. Let's see, did we get it? We did not.
The unenlightened come.
Come on, Sophia. Don't make me wait all day. I still got Zerv in the fight.
To me, my faithful. Come forth, scales of revelation. I would know the weight of your souls. Can you bring equilibrium?
Yep, we
Well,
can.
one doth not suffice.
As long as you give me a reward at the end.
Hear the echoes of truth. Hear the echoes of truth. My revelations are lost. The unenlightened.
The unenlightened come.
To me, my faithful. Come forth, scales of revelation. I would know the weight of your souls.
Yes, know the weights. Now, on your scales, does the heart have to be lighter than a feather?
Can you bring equilibrium? Well,
Asking
one doth
for
not
fun.
suffice. Hear the echoes of truth. My revelations are lost.
My revelations are lost. You need to give me a mount.
The unenlightened come. To me, my faithful. Come forth, scales of revelation. I would know the weight of your souls. Can you bring equilibrium? Well, one doth not suffice.
Come on, come on, come on.
Hear the echoes of truth. Hear the echoes of truth. My revelations are lost. The unenlightened.
The unenlightened come. No, we're quite enlightened, don't you?
To me, my faithful. Come forth, scales of revelation. I would know the weight of your souls. Can you bring equilibrium where one doth not suffice? Hear the echoes of truth. Hear the echoes of truth. My revelations are lost.
Yay, the whistle! One second, chat. one of my FC members may be joining us, so we need to check and see. While I wait for her to answer, I'm gonna go give the cat a bit of Treatos. I will be right back.
Yeah.
Alright. Check something. Yay! Cool, cool, cool.
Good and evil, the war eternal. If such is my fate.
All right, come on, Zervin, be nice to us. Give us the thing. Come on, Zervin.
Good and evil, the war eternal.
Okay, Demon Totem is the one that will mark it. So let's sort. Pull the Demon Totem down there so we know which one, how many runs we've done. Come on, Zervin. You know you want to give me the mount. You know you want to give it to me.
Good and evil research my fate.
Come on. Okay, any of you who are going to get an ad, will get it in about 50 seconds. Servant.
Good and evil, the war research is my fate.
Come on, Zervin. Don't be stingy. Don't be a meanie. I know you're a demon and everything, but even you have to give up the goods sometimes. The Purge.
Good and evil research is my fate.
Come on, Servant. Come on, Servant. Come on, Demon. Give me my mount.
Good and evil. You search my fate.
Come on, Servant. Drop the mount. Drop it. Drop it now.
Good and evil. You search my fate.
Now, I have come to reach out justice.
Good and evil. You search my fate.
Stone, Bismarck, Zervin, you need to give me mount. Give me mount.
Good and evil, the war eternal.
Such is my fate.
Let's see, any cards that were dropped? No. Alright. So let's go to, I believe it's, Idleshire. Is it Idleshire? I think it is. Yeah, Firebird. New to Idleshire, never fear. For a mere 1,000 gil, I will personally give you a guided. I say, you look like an adventurer who knows your business. Might you perchance be familiar with divine lanners? You've tamed 7 of them. I knew you were no ordinary adventurer, but to think that you should be the very hero I sought. Please, you must allow me to be your guide. Were I not, I wouldn't dream of charging you for my services, for they are already paid for by a well-spoken and well-dressed fellow. Who is my mysterious employer, you ask? Well, if you are keen to meet him, it just so happens he is keen to meet you, too. You'll find him at the Snail over by the Hard Place. Let's go! I'm in the wrong spot. I am way off. Yeah. Ah, always a pleasure, my friend. After our encounter with the Kieran, I thought I caught wind of a brave soul said to command a veritable flock of divine lanterns. 'Tis to find that individual that I've journeyed here. Aye, minstrel. You are she? I found myself wholly unsurprised. Without further ado, while you are no stranger to lanterns, know you of the creature that rules over them all? The immortal Firebird. It's Phoenix, but there's an actual Phoenix in the mountain of the game, so... Appearing in Far Eastern legends, the Firebird immolates itself of death to rise again from its own ashes. A glimpse of the creature fills one with hope, it is said, while a brush of its feather bestows eternal happiness. Yet for all its mesmerizing majesty, the Firebird is a lonely soul. Long has it soared the heavens in search of a companion, a hero whom his king among birds can count as an equal. Who else could that hero be but you, master of the 7 divine lanterns? This is the Firebird whistle. It was passed to me during my journeys, and now I pass it to you. If she who sounds it is worthy, the Firebird will answer her call. And I have no doubt that it will answer yours. I ask that you take the whistle to a vantage point, and there sound it at the heavens. As I did when you summoned the Kieran, I would behold the moment the Firebird descends. Such verses the sight would inspire with me. I knew I could count on you. Now I've taken the liberty of scouting a likely location for using the whistle, the southeastern reach of the Dravanian hinterlands, upon a rise leading to Kurthis. Between now and the moment of the meeting, I shall make myself scarce, keeping to the shadows with bated breath. I take my leave of you. Before we go summon the Kieran, the Firebird, let us show off the ones we've already gotten. So first, we have White Lantern from Bismarck. Very cool, very cool. And Rose from Ravana. Round from Thornton with nice purple wings. Waring from Sephiroth. He's got like a little blue to his wings. Let's make sure we unlock. Which one have we not? Godwalker. We got this from Alexander. Sophic from Sophia. And Demonic from Zerban. Alright, let's get to the spots. Western. East. Come on, let's go get a Firebird. Whee! Lol, Daenerys. And there's our 7 burbs. Come forth, Firebird. Hello, Firebird. Beautiful beyond all imagining. The mighty Firebird has come. At long last the creature has met its match, a worthy hero to whom it would lend its wings. The divine lanterns, the Firebird, and you, traversing hardship and eternity, 9 brilliant lives have come together to outshine the stars. It is not short of a miracle. High above the heavens, a king in his domain, soaring o'er creation, a lonely monarch reigns. Borne upon the wind, a whistle's piercing sound calls him to ascend, to find a soul by destiny bound. The words well up in a gushing font. I believe I have my next creation, and I owe it all to you. It shall be called Fiery Wings, Fiery Hearts. But I must say, to bond with not only the Kirin, but the Firebirds besides, you are truly a marvel, my friend. I am loath to take my eyes off you, lest I miss a momentous moment. But I am not one to overstay my welcome. I shall leave you to resume your adventures. Doubtless there will be many more with Fiery Wings bearing you, and I look forward to hearing of them. Till next we meet, Godspeed. Let's go. Let's do it. And we get the Firebird. Just like fire. All right. Let's get back to the house and in the stream. And we'll, of course, summon Firebird there. Alright, let's see. Let's go to our mounts and let us summon Firebird. There we are, chat. There we are. Let's go ahead and hide the UI. So we can take it in all its majesty. Well, it was a pretty eventful day. We got all the trials from the Heaven's Word complete. I am going to research that one quest that we saw in Mordona. If it is something, if it's not a big quest chain, we'll start tackling it on the next stream, which will be on Monday. I am not going to be streaming tomorrow due to a guest coming in from out of town. He's not going to be here very long, but I want to make sure I give him enough time as he needs. But I do want to thank you guys for joining me. I will see you next week, where we will start on all of the job quests. See you. I will see you on Monday at the usual time. Until then, may Nama bless, and goodbye. And if you have Thanksgiving, have a wonderful holiday. Bye-bye.